hello, hello, hello. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope you can all hear me. Oh, excuse me. Oh, hold on 1 second. Let me move that up. Excuse me, guys. Let me boop. There we go. Yep, that should be all good. I hope everything is doing well. I managed to figure out how to keep the game up without accidentally exiting it. Okay, game chat, that's all good. All right, we're gonna start where we left off with episode 5 of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Rise from the Ashes. All right, we're not going to do too much. We are just gonna, oh, actually, I forgot to, boop, there we go. Okay, all right, I think that's everything. I hope the music's not too loud. Okay, let's go. Yes. I'm excited. Oh gosh. Oh. No! Whoa. Okay, that was a cool visual. Oh gosh. Oh? It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Oh, where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey? Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? Thanks. I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though, but... That's a relief, then. You're better than anybody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking any cases right now. Bro, you're broke. You're in an office you could probably barely afford. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time! But, actually, it looks like I'm peeking a little bit, so let me just lower myself a little bit. Boop. There we go. But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. Oh, she looks like Maya. Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name is Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Oh, I love her little badges. And her glasses. Her glasses are cute. Okay, let's talk real quick. Emma, Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kinda, jumpy. Or maybe you're just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in three more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you could call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. The case. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How does she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure. Sure can't fault her for lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. Oh, she has little vials and stuff in her purse. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detective's detention center and talk to her sister. Relation to Mia. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's name. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kinda hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, alright, well, we've asked all we needed, so let's go to the detention center. February 22nd, detention center. Visitor's room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden, as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am, it's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year? What? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Huh? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow, and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in the courtroom. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. She's pretty. Oh my God! Look at the outfit. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how did you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for the district. Oh, I was gonna say, like... No, never mind. I was gonna say, why does she look familiar? But she's not. She just looks exactly like her sister. You're a prosecutor? 2 sisters, 1 a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like sisters. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? I like how they're like both wearing something red around their neck. Okay, in case. There's something you should know from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. Excuse me. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office? Huh. In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate. But the wound was fatal. Is it me or mine just keep on peeking? Let me lower that down just a little bit more. Boop. There we go. Hopefully that will do it. Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means to their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Okay, Lana. So you're the chief prosecutor. That's correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in the district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do their job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district chief prosecutors. I can't talk. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible that you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh. Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Relation to Mia. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you about that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from the office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Lesbians? Intellectually attracted. Oh. No fun. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Hi, Sumi. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. How are you? Ren officially ruined Lana's character for me. Oh, really? How? Oh my god, now you ruined it for me! Why? Stop it. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. Sumi, real quick, am I peaking a little bit in some of my words? Am I a good, like, is it loud enough for you? At least her name isn't Harry Butts. That's true. Because I've been tweaking my audio and I don't know why, but some words I'm like peeking into the red zone. And I don't want it to be too annoying. Yeah. I think it's safe to say there was no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? It's fine to you? Okay, that's good. You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So... how can you say, wait. So how can you say you did it? How can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. Wow. Anyway, how are you? I forgot to ask. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Let me just move my coffee. There we go. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look at Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to defend any... Oh! Excuse me, I just woke up. That's why I'm having some coffee. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everyone liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Okay, so we move. Underground parking lot. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Emma's just 1.5. Yeah. She's a bit of both. Oh, I'm gonna cough. Excuse me. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my coworkers 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, you see? See? You were? I've been meaning to watch it. I've only watched, like, clips here and there. I don't know. Is it on Netflix? I'm not too sure. Hey there. You suspecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? What? Oh my god. It's Django. No, that's not the right movie. What is it? What does he look like? What does he look like? Quick, quick. Think of something witty. Nope, I gotta think of anything. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. What is this talk? It's the most adorable thing I've ever watched. Yeah, I bet. I still need to watch it, like the actual episodes. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall. Oh my gosh. It's Crocodile Dundee. That's the one. As a Japanese girl watching anime, it's my blood. There's a snake in my boot. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike. See? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. This guy's been watching too much old cowboy movies. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? Wait, what? You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? Okay. You want to? What's this guy talking about? I don't know. Oh, and he's drinking on the job. You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. What the fuck? Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Kinda, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems? Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West? Yeah, me too. I like slice of life, drama, and romance. Like and I do like a little bit of action, like My Happy Marriage. I've been watching that. Yeah. Okay, next. Alright, let's examine. There is a wallet. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Oh, sorry. Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. You don't like romance unless it's done well? Yeah, me too. I don't like any romance. Like, I don't like all romance. I like romance that's written good. Wallet. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. Okay. I'm called to duty already at my tender years. At my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now, look at the court record. Okay. Ooh, we're actually examining stuff? You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every single angle. Ooh, 3D. There's something inside. Oh, look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out. With a press enter? Really? Okay. Or I can probably just click it. Ooh, this is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID number 5841. Wait, 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. We literally just opened a wallet. Goodman's ID. An investigator's ID card found at prosecutor's office crime scene. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Okay, can we... This door... Look! A door! That must mean something! That's adorable. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? I like it when the string is special format between two of her. I know, it goes... I mean, yeah. Aha, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? It's in scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Okay. Oh, a phone. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff you don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she blabbling about? Hey, did you just say... what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone is broken. Okay, anything... Look, a stylish glass ballroom. Very nice. Could you see the whole parking... you can see the whole parking lot from here. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe. What? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. Yeah, I know Anya. Like I said, I have watched clips here and there on like TikTok and YouTube and stuff like that, but I've never watched I've never watched actual episodes of it. So I need to do that. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just the security guard office. You need to watch it. I will watch it and I will let you know how I like it. You know, I scored 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. I'm begging you, you won't regret it. I will, I promise. I just need to see if it's on Netflix or not. Because if it's not, then I have to download it elsewhere. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. Excuse me. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of like a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. I can't talk. New episodes are coming out even now. Really? Oh, nice. What? I've got to write this down. Hey. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know. Was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? What? Mr. Relativity? What? Are you sure that it was his name? I can't keep up with this girl. That's already... I mean, there's these drums. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think I'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. not suspicious. I wouldn't say that. Oh, wow. In a single afternoon. Okay, I think that's everything. So let's go somewhere else. Detention center? Oh, wait. Go back. No, I don't want to examine. Okay, yeah, I remember Missile. Where do I go next? Co-offices? Is there anything else to talk about? Where do we go? Actually, go back here for a second. Ah, there we go. Ah, there was a whole other section! When I got to that, I was like, okay, fishing rod, metal detector, missile. Wait, missile. Oh, it's a dog. Okay, okay, let's check this out. Ooh, what's over here? Is it a camera or is it a phone? Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Hello. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Gah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle? What? Please? No problem, partner. About time for Vittles. Anyway, what? Vittles? What is he talking about? Get yourself to the saloon up to the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Might just find you a curvasa? Excuse me. You lie. Prosecutor's office. Where does this guy think he is? And when for that matter? What? Note to self, look up Vittles Saloon Curvasa. Cervasa? I don't know. Hey, snaking. Hello. Maybe we should check out room 1202. The High Prosecutor's office. Okay. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim. No E? What? Right, great. Okay then. So, oh, great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me. Were you two all set? Us? Who? Oh, hello. Why does she have a sausage octopus on her necklace? Why does she have a freaking rice triangle on her hair? What? What is going on? What's this? She couldn't be... You're selling lunches here? The girls squeal. Eee! You're selling lunches here? But this is a crime scene. Oh, she has lunches! That looks so good! Ooh. Hello, half and half, was it? That looks yummy. No louder glass break. Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. God damn, that looks good too. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. She's like, I'm not saying I'm looking at anything, but she is pretty. But seriously, why does she have a rice triangle on her head? This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. She's pretty though. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. It's quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? I'm just gonna say, Lloyd. I bet. Dear me, are you a slow one? You are a slow one, aren't you? Oh, I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. She just changed into a completely different person. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up queen. Please, cough up queen. Tell us what happened. Oh, her name isn't you. My name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it. Oh gosh. I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Okay, let's talk. The case. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Seriously. She went from mommy to mommy. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny was yesterday's special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. What? Evil ones? Prosecutors have, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday was paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave a reward, they gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Okay. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is it some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss. Mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the coffee queen. Ew. Yeah, that is kinda... yeah, I wouldn't be buying lunches from her. The most heinous of all, the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunch of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. So am I. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So could she have maybe... I mean, she kind of looks like Lana. Okay. So, what exactly was that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when... Wait. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course I do. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunch boxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? Okay. She always travels light. Now why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Angel. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are hid here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. Ooh! The kind you can only sell... Wait. The kind that can only tell someone who has tried General Tusso's Trilogy lunch set? I don't know how to say that, but that looked good. Ooh, with the little lemon. Ooh. Ah, never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of the Trilobyte's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. I see, you don't say. My mom is sweet and kind, but also kind of whip you into shape. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Prosecutor's office. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kinda like the 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. She looked like it. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Yeah, she looks like a professional food poisoner. Okay, I don't have anything else to say, it seems. Okay. Let's go back. Can we present this to her? Like, can we ask her? About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards, especially not a card belonging to someone else. No. This isn't a credit card, it's an ID card, but it belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady, why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? How about this one? A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickles Supreme Lunchbox? Is that just all pickles? Wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles. Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. That's what I'm saying. Is Phoenix and I just the same person? Okay, I guess we gotta move to this one. Ooh, oh, it's Edgeworth. I can tell. Ooh, chest. I can see. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What? That shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? Well, I'm a defense attorney, so... That voice. Does he like the Steel Samurai? Look at that! Ooh, and some tea. A man after my own heart. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've never known to be a real stuck-up jerk. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. We were just here to investigate the murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. Hmm? That would be my car. Ugh. Oh god. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. I'm imagining when Edgeworth found out Maya likes Seal Samurai, she yoinked her like, she's my assistant now. Was it? It was a bit bad, but it was funny. Okay, talk. So they, excuse me. I mean, yeah, he would be her subordinate. Time for a drink? So the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After all, after you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait, what is with my throat today? Hold on, guys. Okay, let's try that again. Jesus Christ. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, huh? Yes, yes sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so she'll be the prosecutor, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to my innocence, we established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go as far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one. Hi Twix! Hello! How are you doing? It's not the first time Edgeworth was sus. He shot a man earlier. Well, he was accused of shooting a man. Alright, let me just stretch real quick. Guilty until proven innocent. Hi, that's good you're doing alright. Oh, itchy nose. Ugh. He illegally shot the man. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. He did shoot someone. He shot Von Karma by accident. Nice booty, Twix. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Dance, Twix, dance. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she left some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? Excuse me? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Huh. Edgeworth's knife, the murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of victim's blood, no prints. Edgeworth, what? Are you sure you didn't do it? Haha. Come on, can't you take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Okay, let's go back and let's examine. I've been wondering what the heck this is. It has a big K on it. Prosecutors. Huh? What was that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King? King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, that's... K stands for King? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kinda like Employee of the Month, only better. Huh. Is it supposed to be broken like that? Is that a design choice? Okay. Okay then. What's this? Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Okay. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And besides it... And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh. There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? I forgot about that old hag. I don't think so. Ew. Okay. Ooh, cute! What a pretty tea set! I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Sorry, my eye is itchy. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out the poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of like... It kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Wait, does he have... no, but... let's check out this trophy again. So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? Yeah, I was about to say, I was gonna say, is this a design choice? Ooh. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as pillows. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has soft hair and little creases in his cheeks from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? What is going on? Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. You must have someone get them for him. Probably Gumshoe. Strange, why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? You must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets on on that ladder. No clues here. What about this? A work desk. It's quite tidy, as someone might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy from the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Okay, I think that's everything. Let's go back. Can we present anything at all? Like this thing? Oh, no. Actually, can we... I didn't mean to rotate it. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. What am I doing? Oh. There we go. Stay. No, stay. Okay, let's just... Okay. Name, certain on here, Sergeant Bruce Goodman. Yeah, that's... I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're just the reason why we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID... See? Wouldn't that be better? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. It doesn't take much to amuse her. Okay, alright, can we still, like, present this at all? Oh. Hi, Ren. Say, Edgeworth, I was just wondering about this. Mr. Wright. Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? Oh, that's true. He's not my friend right now. Hi, Ren. I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. Father... If he sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Okay, I think that's everything. So let's go back to the underground parking. Can we... Oh, no. Can we present... Oh... What should I do? Oh, itchy nose. Bum 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 bum. Actually, go back. And can we... Oh, no. Can we slide a bit? No? See, my thing is blocking this thing, so... Can I present this to her? See what she says about it? Did you take a look at this? You! Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. Oh, she knows. You must have to brew the leaves for a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it, so that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. So, you know, when I first met Louie, I thought she was weird. The only thing I'm selling here is wasted time. Alright, well... where should we go next? Back to the detention center? I don't know. You guys are adorable. Oh no, not move. No. Can we talk about the knife? Oh, actually, yeah, I forgot to... Can we... There we go. This must be the victim... Oh, what are you doing? Go away. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling story is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. Okay, Oh, no, that's it. Is there anything we can, like... Can we... Ooh, I can zoom in. Nothing really... Okay. So, back it up. Can we examine this? Oh, we can. Ah, hello. Oh, what's this? Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like it's the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on here. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. See, John, I've got to do my daily workout. I'll be right back. Okay, have fun! I wish I had the energy to do all that. Oh, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does kind of have a ring to it. Okay. Is there anything else? Can we examine this broken bit? No? Nope. Oh, why is my thing... Oh, that's why. Hold on, guys. Ugh. My iPad has not been charging, and I need it for my face tracking. Alright, I'm gonna disappear for a second. Ugh. And back. Okay. Just adjust my blanket. Alright. Alright, I think that's it on this one, so we'll get back. Can we present? It's against my policy. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Especially with you. He doesn't like you very much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Alright, well, can't talk to him. Scooch, scooch. I don't know where to go next. Itchy nose. Anything new? Actually, did I check to see if there was anything new with, oh. Can we slide to the right? Nope, we can't. Let me just move my thing over here. There we go. Don't know what to do. Go back. There has to be something I can do with Edgeworth. Can I present the trophy? Can I ask him about? Ah, no. Go back. Present. So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about this award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Okay, back talk. Day of the crime. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day for the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held in the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Edgeworth pride ourselves on our, procession. Wait. Precession? Mr. Wright? No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing that I trust is solid evidence. Oh, parking stub. Very nice. Record of parking, prosecutors 550. Cool. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I appreciate if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh gosh. Oh, hello. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't very tight, is it? I made a clear request of the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the... Wait, give me your name. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But, sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Right? Yes, sir? Oh, God. Yeah, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Alrighty. Let's go back. Oh, nope, not options. Move. Police department. Oh, look at it, it's so cute! Phew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and the traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've never been to the criminal affair. I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Oh, it's so cute and creepy. Disturbing. Why does it undulate. Wait, undulate? Wait, what? How do I say that word? Undulate, like that. Undulate. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I hate it when this happens. Hold on, guys. Why? Sorry, I hate it when this happens. Why are you being a pest? And I'm back. Yeah, sorry about that. I hate it when that happens. You're gonna be real sick of that song by the end of this case, really? Oh no. Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, does he seem familiar somehow? Why does he have a hand on his face? Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? I'm getting more flashbacks listening. Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger? Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here very fast. Hey, pal. What are you doing here? Aw, was he dancing with the Blue Badger? That's cute. That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least I know he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know, I'm a very busy man, pal. Okay, can everyone just read my mind? Case. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. Yeah, but what's the motive? She can't just, like, call someone up, like, hey, can you come here for a second? I need to talk to you about something. And then just be like, wah. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sai's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean, this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting let any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of the crime scene is unheard of, pal. I must go. Will you be live tomorrow? I'm actually going to be live later tonight. With my partner, we're going to be playing either Phasmophobia or Payday. So, I mean, if you want to go check it out, we're going to be live around probably either 11 or 12 at night. So in your case, I think that would be like maybe around 10 or 9. But yeah. But yes, I will be live tomorrow and the next few days coming. So. Oh, Phasmophobia. I've never played it, so that's gonna be fun. He's been playing it with his friends. So he's gonna have to teach me. Okay. Let's see. Examine, move. Okay, present. Let's present something. What should we present? Can we present something? I don't know. Actually, let's. I want to examine. Examine it right. Let's examine this thing. I was wondering about that. What? The dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. Oh god. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the battery dies. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. Huh, okay. A work of art designed by the Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Okay, can we examine this? Like, there's like stuff on it. Like, what's this hand? Okay, well, I guess we can't look in it. Oh, there we go. Miles Edgeworth, 7/12. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a it was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. Okay, there's nothing on it, so let's go back. Okay. Alright. Let's present the detective ID. Oh, no. I hate it when it does that. I forgot that double-clicking it. Detective Gumshoe, can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, how? This is the detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to return it to the police. It's people like you that get me into such trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must have dropped his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. Oosh. But didn't you work together with him at Criminal Affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Okay. Let's show him some other stuff first, so then we can just like... Ah! I keep doing it! Hey, that's it. That's the King's Prosecutor's Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the reward ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got a reward for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even when all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office, with all the naysayers. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Can we show this? Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, I'm sure of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little bit more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Let's present this. Wait. Okay, that's weird. I didn't... Okay, I showed the ticket, but then it said... But then it says that I showed the knife. What the hell? Okay, I've already read all that, so... Alright, let's talk to him again. There we go. So this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? What I find strange is that one of the detectives called Bruce and the other one is called Dick. Da-da-da-da. To the Batmobile. I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. Ugh. He's in a tough spot again. Well, it all started with the murder of the defense attorney Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Excuse me. Listen, pal, there was always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties in the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has the have to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... what is his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? Nah, Jake Marshall is just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Receipt from Detective Gumshoe allows bearer to investigate the crime scene. Ooh. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Okay, let's do that real quick then. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, it looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Huh? Oh, still here? Hello. Why are the surprised look? Didn't I mention it? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in the criminal affairs too. What? She's got two? What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Okay. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Present him with this. Oh, actually. Hey, look here. Looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus, $20. I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. At least in the detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. Is there anything else? No. Okay, so let's get back. Present. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warned you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe. Ah, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something. Huh? Looks like where it says letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a second. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be all handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for a land unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. What is going on? I do like the word hootenanny. Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Alright. Let's just slide to the right. And examine. Oh, cell phone? This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis should suggest this belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else who'd belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yes, check it out. Right, let's check it out. Oh, it does it automatically. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh. This phone still is on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button on the display of the last number it's called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't know anything I don't even know about things like redial. Huh? I'm so sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check out this phone. Okay, okay. Oh, I can't. How do I, can I? Oh, there we go. Jesus. Press that. Now, to see who the owner of this phone is called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first when he pushes the button. Beep. Hey, that song. I know that. Hey, what's going on over here? Beep. Ah, oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Excuse me. Let me stretch. Looks like she was fixing to call someone, except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. I'm sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now, one of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh, I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as I picked up the other phone, a wrong number. Oh, was she trying to call me? I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. I mean, with America, I'm not really that surprised. Oh, I've incited the wrath of the... I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Property... Okay. Let's keep examining. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. 675 or S? You're right, let's see. 67S 122. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note added to the court record. Alrighty. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It screams I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to the B block. I dream of the day when we all be able to park in my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. What's this? B block. It's through there. That's where the visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Isn't that cannibalism? Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Yeah. Just don't think too deeply about it, and you'll be fine. Okay. Oh, what's this? It's rope, is it? This is rope, isn't it? Yeah, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So, wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know that would come up to that conclusion. Oh, so he kind of like flopped. Like his legs were still in the trunk and the rest of him was like spilling out. Don't think there's anything else, so let's go back. Slide to the left. The victim. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Goodman always died young, remember that, partner? Could you be a little bit more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, well, aren't you a feisty doggy here? There now. Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. One stab. But the other lady said that she could hear the rhythm of the stabbing, which implies she was stabbed multiple times. So, which is it? This here's the autopsy report. Death to loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of... It's crazy to think that, like, obviously a stab to the gut is freaking scary and dangerous and all that kind of stuff, but it's crazy that like one stab wound could kill you depending on like where it happened. Oof. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Okay. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Scott and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman, yeah, exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, what was the motive? There is no motive, apparently. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot? So it seems. I think I might just run to the bathroom real quick. Sorry, guys. I'll be back. Alright, let me just do... Alright, I'll be back. And I'm back. Alright. Take a sip of my coffee. I don't know why, but my coffee's just really not hitting today. So, it seems like calling an armed man to a shootout at high noon. Okay then. Marshall. I don't mean any offense, but... Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Okay, I think they shoot everyone for no reason in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy-shoed detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me? But you're a patrolman now. So how can you be in charge of crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So, why are you in charge? No reason. No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out, in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying that he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cowdog, and that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cowdog's been kicked out of the cattle run by order of the chief of police. He just doesn't realize it. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's right, but There's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. My condolences. If you hear, like, rubber in the background, it's because my dog decided to bring his toy inside. And is chewing on it. Officer Marshall. Yes, Bambina? How can you say that? And you and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will? Something's up to... Wait, someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth has been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Hey, Loki, can you knock it off? Can you hear that? Oh, Jesus. Forged evidence and arranging... Oh, who's messaging me? Who's messaging me? That's cute. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are, prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits, untouchable, you might say. One person. Oh, gosh. Hold on. Let me just turn down my... Let's go to mute. There we go. Okay. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina, Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns and bullets, some people load them with deals. You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there are bound to be bullets. Okay. That's what the old-timers say. It's a big old secret, hidden around here somewhere. Hidden around here somewhere. Everybody knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? Loki! Stop it! You're making noises! Sorry. Come on, stop it. So... well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? Guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Ooh, itchy. Cell phone updated in the court record. Property of Lana Sky, last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. What are you doing? Take that. To be continued. Ooh, yes. Save progress. How long should we go for? It's still pretty early, so let's go back. Thing is, I don't know how long each case is, so it's hard to space out these streams. February 29th, 9:34 a.m. Did the investigation go yesterday? How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to the trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Have a little sippy sip. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Oh boy. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. February 23rd. 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Let's go. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in the courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. Loki, you good? He's snorting. Got something in your throat? Or in your nose? You got the sniffles? Sit down. Chill out. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office slot. Go over there. He keeps trying to make me throw his toy. Come on, we're gonna play later, I promise. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. A professional witness? Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen. Okay, here's my theory for this case. I think it's I think it's the cough-up queen, or yeah, I think it's the cough-up queen because like maybe she seems to pride herself in food poisoning people that she doesn't like. So I'm guessing like it went too far, something happened, and she was investigated, or something. And Goodman was the detective at the time. And like during the, what's it called? The evidence clear out or something like that. Detective Goodman, like she suspected that maybe Detective Goodman found her old case file and was like gonna reinvestigate, and that's why she killed him. That's my suspicion. Haven't I seen you somewhere? Ooh, you ordered the caviar lunch, right? That does look good. Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Name your name and profession, please. There you go. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What? What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me, the name is Angel Star. Don't forget it. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I am not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, Loki, you knock it off. If you're gonna do that, do it outside. Stop it. I'm a professional. Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago... Wait, what? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective? Aha! I know you are. Cough up, Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well, you may continue with the description, Mr. Star. Miss Star. Just who is this lady? Wait, does cough up queen mean cough up the evidence or cough up the statement or something? Like cough it up? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. Block A is for the prosecutor's office personnel. Block B is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor space, yes? The crime took place at a car at the back of Block A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with a knife and went to drive the body out. Huh? Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. The parking lot of Edgeworth car. Okay. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give him your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? What is going on? Okay, Loki, just chill out, bud. Just chill out. I'm not gonna be throwing your toy around. I'm in the middle of a stream. See, this is why sometimes I want to talk to I wish I could talk to animals. Just listen to me. Witness's account. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Okay. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife to Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there was no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. What is going on here? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to delivering lunch to my boyfriend when I sensed something perhaps of my finally honed detective intuition. Through the wild fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing there with a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Dr. Goodman's shirt. I keep saying Dr. Goodman. Detective Goodman. I mean, I guess I'll just press her on everything. Tell me more about this suspect. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd said the blade was about 4 inches long. That's right, is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It was your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Chill out, bud. Lay down. Okay, then she throws the pointing into the shaft. Let's press on this. By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed, it was. That is an odd case. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. We're dealing with Edgeworth here. I need something more substantial than that. Can you tell us what the suspect was doing when you saw her? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in the right hand. Let's start from the very first part and just keep pressing. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Then you have more motive than she does. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Oh wait, should I just press that? This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. Not that boyfriend, you have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge has to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block, sorry. It's up the second level so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like, how would you say, yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. What? I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective intuition, wasn't the victim Dr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, he was like a young cheese. Young cheese? What is with these food metaphors? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy, with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then I must be I must be hard yellowed and sharp as a tack. He's cheddar cheese. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Oh, is she? Did we press on this? Prosecutor was holding a knife in the right hand. Wait, did we press on? Oh, no, we didn't. So I always do is say become. Did we press on this already? Or I think we did. What do we've got? What do we've got? What do we've got? Security room, telephone. Wait, there's this wall here. Would he be able to see that? Slide to the right. And where's her truck? Is it this one? Okay. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. Okay, let's try this. Do we press this? By garage car, you mean Mr. Ashford's car? Yep, wasn't it? Yep. Okay. Person you saw, you sure was a defendant? I saw her from no further than 3 feet away. I'm certain it was her. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms, ergo. You are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That that was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph. You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over, and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. Why? I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'll show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of the criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Oh, it's unmistakably Lana Sky. It's unmistakably Lana Sky. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in the right hand. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. And she was just pointing it. Can we present the moment of the crime is proper? This one? Present. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife? As I've already said, yes. Ooh, I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. Ooh. That sure is a fine lunch. But, isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding the knife? Ahem, Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yes, it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood spatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stain on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's in black and white. But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but it could be blood. Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. Well, Mr. Wright, no problem except you. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, are we just gonna sit here and take this kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Objection, no problem. I don't see it. It's kind of hard to object to that. Because it is the moments after it was done. I'm gonna have a sip. So I guess no problem? Now that you mention it, I see no problem here. Other than myself. Mr. Wright, you can't just let him walk all over you. That's just sad. Feeling sad, Mr. Wright? Perhaps a bittersweet first love lunchbox is in order. Okay, that's actually really cute. Well, that was a waste of time. Let's continue with the testimony. Perhaps I should have dug a little deeper. Oh, should I? Somehow I always knew this day would come. It was on my... Yeah, okay, maybe I should, Okay, let's try that again. Okay, because we don't have any penalties just yet. Present? And you witnessed this. I saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife. As I already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. Sure is a fine lunch, but isn't that blood? Look at this photograph. This is a photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding the knife? Mr. Edgeworth, do you have thoughts? Objection? That's gotta be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yes, it was still... Well, let's try again. This was taken a moment after. Blood spatter. See the dark crimson stains of the coat. Picture was black and white. Are you gonna just sit there and take this kind of abuse? Okay, okay. Let's go. Objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. How would you know that? Premeditated. How would you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in the photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would you have those on? If it's not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Gwah! These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder weapon was planned, the rubber gloves proved it. Milky Way! Hello, hello! What is it, Buck? Hello, hi. The murder was planned, the gloves prove it. Ooh. Excuse me. Is there something to present that? Can we press on that? What if she was just in a habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted to evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, they were the chief prosecutor's... in other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene. Oh, how are you, Milky? I hope you're doing well. She came to do murder. It was the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Ugh. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Star. This is bad. She got them all thinking it was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial is already over. We've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Star's testimony is flawless. Okay. My sister is guilty. Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit more, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile at me like that. Let's go with... Okay, let's do... Oh, no. Wait, go back. Something else. Murder was planned, the robot... Okay, let's go with present. Oh. The knife. The knife belonged to... Yeah, it was usually in Edward's toolbox. Present. How could it be premeditated if she just, like, took the first thing she saw? Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edward's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? Bloody... Oh, the defendant and the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask the witness to provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Sky planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. The knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Oh. Order, order, order. Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide was turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this is about a... Wait. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if this was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're very clever now. You're clever now. Let me just have a drink. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she be wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Okay. Angel's deduction. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else would drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Again and again, you say? The victim was summoned from the prosecutor department. The police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound like a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I order a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Alright. Well, already there is a little holy hole here. So let's present the autopsy report. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under your feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? You've got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. She's just feeding everyone. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood. When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood on her, at her breast. Splattered blood from the victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him, at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Okay. Her red muffler looked like blood to me, so that's how ghastly the whole scene was. Yeah, she was wearing that. Let's see. It's red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. What's the crime? Well, Wait a minute. She's not wearing her muffler. Go back. Check. Present. Miss Star, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? It looks like it just seems like we're both just ganging up on her. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler at of any kind when she stabbed the victim, and you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady would be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you've finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edward prevails. What about my injection? Chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness was given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Well then, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made him escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Okay. You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor, first of all. A cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. Huh. I don't know. Sorry. Try the kitchen counter. Ohayo, Easty boy. How are you? No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination, if you will. Your cross-examination. How are you doing, Easty boy? I hope you're doing well. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder... Oh, eat you. The suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. I'm doing good. That's good. Got any plans for the weekend? Yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Okay, that's a random question. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. TV shopping? What are you gonna buy? Chief prosecutor made an escape, but I guess it is futile. Yes, when she was... Well, exactly what did she say about the muffler? She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? TV shop... Oh, TV shopping. Okay. Okay, I didn't read that properly. I thought like TV shopping as mean like what is it? Like you know those TV shopping channels? I thought that was like online shopping. I don't know, sorry. But damn, TV shopping. Wow. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know why my mind instantly thought of that, but maybe I'm playing too much Persona 5. If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard was, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... ask further, leave it be, ask further. By phone, you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory is like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing. Witness? Good witnessing? I've never heard, whatever happened to good testifying? Oh yeah, what kind of TV are you looking for? You just planning on getting a new one because you want an extra TV, or was like your TV broken? Oh, let me have a drink. My throat's really sore, sorry. From all this talking. Whatever happened to good testifying? You should of course add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma. Okay. I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. Replacing my older TV's turn. Ooh, that sounds so exciting! Ooh, that sounds amazing. Yeah, my partner and I, he recently got a new capture card, and he's so excited to use it. We're gonna be streaming either Phasmophobia or Payday later tonight. Around 11. Oh, I'm so excited. And he also got himself a new mic and mic stand, so it's great. I love buying new things. It's like Christmas every day. Okay, let's press this. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. What the hell? And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. When I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright? The chief prosecutor made to escape against the resistance was futile. I saw it all. Huh. Okay. But how would you know? 'Cause like, if she ran through here, the partition, like, how would you know the telephone was right here? Because, like, you said you were over here, and you can't see. So, present this. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and that statement are just now related. They aren't. Are they? Wait, what? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think. Oh no, I got my first strike! Wait! I don't think that won me over any points with the judge. Shoot. Cutter. Springs. After the murder, the incident to run behind the partition. Cutter. Did we press on this yet? I'm so confused. Press on that real quick. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her more on the details. Press her. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The lunch car was... She was in the visitors... she was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. Here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car. 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing! The Copper Queen lunch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. So, settle. She tries to escape us. Did we press on this yet? I don't know. I'm just pressing on everything at this point. I got my first strike. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen closely, rookie. Just real quick. Do it again. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and went behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled out her phone, her own cell phone, out from her pocket. Climbed the chain link fence. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. And when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright? Chief prosecutor. I mean... Wait, go back. Here you go. I saw... Okay, maybe I accidentally chose the different statement with the different evidence, so let's try this again. There we go. I must have presented the evidence to the wrong statement. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Oh, excuse me. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at this floor plan. You said you witnessed the crime scene from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of the partition. If indeed you were in Block B, you couldn't have seen it. What? Order, order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up locks. Grr. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, perhaps you will allow me to question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about what she saw, where she saw it, the order of events, what she saw. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone. It does seem hard to imagine that she would have. Very logical. What's the matter, Star? Cat, got your lunchbox? Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory. But why would Miss Star lie like that? Huh? Why would she lie? Why would she say that my sister had tried to use the phone but failed? It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? Oh, dang, she's right. I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone. I see no room for doubt here. You ordered the patooey on rice, right? Patooey. Mr. Wright, I thought... What? How did I get another strike? I thought we were doing good. And I thought you had something there. Oh, one more try. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. I'm sorry. I see it in your eyes. I don't know why, but I sneeze and then I yawn. Ugh. You haven't learned your lesson, have you? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told to the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford. The witness lied about... Whoa. Sure, I don't know. Where she saw it, the order of events. I don't know. The order of events, where she saw it. I mean, I have like 3 tries, so I'm just gonna so screw it. Where she saw it, Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if you have ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it first. Let me ask you a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points to one direction. The place where Miss Star witnessed this crime was here. Ooh, I don't know. Okay, Oh, wait. She has a boyfriend in the security room, right? So... this one. Here? Here. Touch it. There we go. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the 2nd floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from here. But why there? There could be so many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said, You brought lunch to your boyfriend in that security guard room, right? Well, Miss Star, how many years have I been getting the better? Wait, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could have turned. Today, a man has gotten the better of Angel Star. Order. Witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike odd to you? Why did Miss Star lie? Doesn't make sense. She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells us all. Wait, it was the defendant who stabbed the victim. Wait, hold on. I'm just realizing now. How could she have taken that photo but be at the security guard room at the same time? I'm just wondering now. The truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said that she was in B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would have changed? An angle view of the crime. Difference in lighting. Distance of the crime. Distance of the crime. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look of the floor plans is quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how it would change what she would see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take for her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Star, you witnessed the crime scene from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness? You... Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam from my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. What the hell? She's just adding time. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block. That's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? That's a bit odd. This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point. The spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? Raise an objection, sit back and observe. I mean, yeah, raise an objection. That's such a long way to go. 5 minutes between witnessing the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You can make pasta in that amount of time. If you take it, if you like it al dente. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Oh, no, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Guy dawdled at the scene of the crime. She had taken her she even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. You... Yeah! Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That's too close. That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Boop, boop. Oh. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Whoa, a triple-decker. Out of deference to the witness, out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Decisive evidence. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found at the scene. Was found at the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. What? There was blood found at the shoe? Blood found on the shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. What is going on? Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I'm hearing about this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. Ooh. And you had a blood test performed? Didn't I mention it? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe was already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on his shoe. Wait. Let's go... Can we... Hold on a second. She's wearing black shoes. Not white. Alright, let's check this. This blood, it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. Okay. Is this a left shoe or a right shoe? This looks like a right shoe. Oh, hello. Ah, there's blood here too. On the sole of the shoe. It's got to be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. Blue Pepper Man! Hello, hello, hello! How are you? How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Is there anything else on here? No. Doesn't look like it. Okay. White enamel shoe. Oh, this is the victim shoe. I thought she said that it was Lana's shoe. Okay. After she committed the crime. Okay. Well, I don't have anything, so I'm just gonna press her on everything. I got my first 2 strikes in this game. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my own eyes. Compared to that, 5-minute blank means nothing. I wouldn't say that. You can do a lot of stuff in 5 minutes. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is when the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimonies is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Stahl. Let's just get this over with. Okay. Okay, let's press on this. And you just found this shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. False testimony! Oh, that's such a cute emote. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crimes. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than just lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, lady. In any case, you remove valuable evidence from the scene of a crime. Now, tell us what you did next. 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. Press on it. So you brought it to the forensics department? If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensic expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. I think it'd be hysterical if one of her lunchboxes had just... That would be great. Did you order the boom boom box? Pew, pew, pew. I don't know what you would call it. The Glock box. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, that was, well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on this, on the shoe. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with the blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, Rookie? Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes from 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. What? Okay, even I'm confused by that statement. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types of all blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person, or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten a DNA test result, but they said that there was very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skye. So the suspect's blood was found at the victim's shoe. Found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I'm just thinking, like, the blood was also found underneath the person's shoe. So he would have been stabbed, bleeding, and like maybe when he was like stumbling around, he stepped on his own blood. But there was actually no blood at the crime scene. So I'm thinking he was killed somewhere else, probably in the same place where Edgeworth was. And so the killer chucked him in Edgeworth's car, closed the trunk, got in their car, and like followed him to the prosecutor's office. I think it was Lunch Lady. I was afraid he was gonna say that. It was you! You did it! This shoe proves it all. It was flawless, decisive evidence. Press on. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. Ooh! You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Ew! Why is this? I was gonna say, that looks like chicken. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your clients. She's enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the shoe? A problem? This is critical. There is a problem with the victim's shoe. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? I mean, yeah, there is a problem. There's a problem. There's no problem. There is a problem. There's no blood in the crime scene. If I'm not imagining things, you say there's one critical problem. I'd say there's one critical problem with the evidence. A clear contradiction. Ooh, Ichin. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, Rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish guts now. You couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Shows the problem with this evidence. Yeah, the bottom of the shoe, there's blood on it. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of his shoe. Don't mess with me, Rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of the shoe? Crime scene photo. Yeah, there was no blood anywhere. Look at it. Look at it. There's no blood. There's only blood on her jacket. This one. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there are no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they? Because Mr. Edgeworth. Where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and nothing of the sort. And we found nothing of the sort. Sorry if my me reading this out loud is getting a little bit all over the place, because after a while my words do get jumbled. Order, order. Well, witness? What? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of footprints is a contradiction. But then we have to ask, why there wasn't a... See? After a while, my words get jumbled up. But then we have to ask, why there wasn't a footprint? Oh, it's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright. Think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Teehee. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about the apprehending of the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one a leopard woman, rawr. I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, the tipped-over oil drum. Was there water in it? And then it was, like, she kicked it and it was washed away. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. What? Wait, no. That also... No, that doesn't make sense either, because in the photo was taken just after the photo was taken just after the murder, the supposed murder. And there was still no footprints in the photo, because she kicked over the oil drum afterwards, after she was like tied up or arrested. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Blah, blah. Why, that's a prospector. Well, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please! What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. Hi, Shady Q! Hi! How are you? This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky... Oh! Hold it! Little girl, what did you say? Huh? Me? I'm sorry, I just got done watching Loki. It's alright. I'm gonna be streaming for a bit longer. Oh, you did? How was it? I only watched episode 1 so far. So don't spoil anything if you already watched episode 2. Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox? A lunchbox called Evidence? Oh. Oh, really? That's great! Oh, I can't wait to watch it. Well, I can't wait to watch episode 2. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the Kafka Queen. Look at this. Oh shit. A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest. The white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last traits of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems that this is what your sister wanted anyway. Anyway, you got plans for the weekend? I'm sorry, Mia. Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. Ooh, that flash. Ooh, that hurt my eyes. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time, I'd like to declare the verdict for good. Objection! Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can't wait. No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. The trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Mr. Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there is a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claims a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Oh, excuse me. Oh shit, I didn't read that part. Oh. Hold on. Look at this photograph. This thing. What's this? The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. That's the suspicious-looking... what's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us what you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to. Ooh, I don't know. Not the murder weapon. Oh, the word muffler over. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Muffler. Ugh. Ugh. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh. Oh! I love these screams. Well, it seems we have to suspend the proceedings. Suspended? Suspend? I find myself wondering about the piece of cloth. If we leave any questions unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Phew! That was close. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? Oh, this is great. To be continued. Dun. Save my progress. So it seems like we... Wait. Again, how long is each episode? Because I've been streaming for about 3 hours and about 15 minutes. So I'm just wondering. Because I don't want to end the stream if there's going to be like 6 more hours into it. Oh, no. Damn it. I did not mean to do that. Shit. Whatever. What did I do? Oh. I'm just pressing buttons willy-nilly. These cases are long, not sure how many trying to try. I might actually look it up. Okay, I'm just trying to look it up. Oh shit. I'm getting news for the Persona 3 Reload. Ah, it looks great. What the hell? It looks awesome. Oh, I want to play it now. Persona 3 Reload will be released worldwide on the 2nd of February. 2024. Oh, I can't wait. Shit, that's crazy. I can't wait. And it looks so good. Okay, shit. That's right. Phoenix Wright. I'll try not to look up any spoilers, but I just want to know how long these cases are. Oh, sorry. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court Lobby, Defendant Lobby number 2. Let me just go here so I don't accidentally press anything. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Hours. Oh god. Main story 18 hours and 21 minutes. How many episodes are there? Main and extras is 22 hours. Completionist is 23 hours. I don't know. How many episodes are there? I don't know. I can't find a straight answer. Oh, I know. I'll talk to Bard. Google Bard is my best friend. How long is each episode of the game? Phoenix Wright Ace. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Oh, okay. Hopefully they'll give me a straightforward answer. Gonna have a sip of my coffee. Hell yeah. So, sweet. So, the first episode was about 2 to 3 hours. Second episode is about 3 to 4. Felt like longer. Reunion. Episode 4 is 4 to 5. So, this episode is about 4 to 5 hours. And I've been streaming for like 3, and we're only at day 2. Okay, but I'm sure that's just like if like you're really like used to the game and you know all the answers. So all right, I guess I should keep going. What time is it? It's 3 o'clock now. Okay, I might go for another hour and see how that goes, because I don't want to like complete pretty much all of it and then only have like a 1 hour stream to complete it. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are the trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got a call off to the judges. She got called off to go to the judge's chamber. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell you the truth. Hola, I was gonna say, hola, partner. Hola, partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, they'll fire up its temper. Well, I've heard that it's not the color, but like the way the piece of cloth is moving agitates them. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come take a look to see how the trial was going. Looks like I'm late. I've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in an enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. It wasn't even she wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now don't that be wait, what? Now don't that just be beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many times. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph she had taken, at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let the bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee! He's great. I love it. February 23rd, 12:32 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh, and we're back at it. Are we back at it? I'd like to resume. What's up with Judge? What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Oh, gosh. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, with those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused, you're doubled over, your back is bent. What is going on? It can't be! This can't happen! I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Who knows, a lot of things happened to him. Well then, I believe it is time to continue on with the trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable! What the hell? It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock? Who's there? Oh god, what is... What's with this guy? Why does he... Oh, he looks creepy. What is with his eyes? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Okay, and why does his tie look like a cross? And why does his beard look like a fan upside down? Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Ah, it's you. Is he gonna talk? Hello? Oh, hey, what the fuck? Sorry I'm late, Udgy, the roads were packed, it's just me. Long time no see, Udgy. How have you been? Swim much these days? Hello? I've been so busy. Busy, smizzy. Udgy, oh, does he mean like judgy? Uji? I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Udgy, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Udgy seems to be his nickname for the judge? I'm afraid you're right. I'm very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Aha! So you're Righto! The attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks? So sorry about your little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? Our little worthy. Worthy? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little worthy? Mr. Wright. Wait. You do know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Him? This guy? Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, wait. So, what do we do? I can't talk. To what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. Look at him. I just thought I'd help out. To bring you this. Oh, hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think that this was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On little Worthy's car, no less. Okay. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Okay. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? What? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. Oh god. Oh, I didn't read that. Shoot. Why does it always skip? Ah! I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me out? Sorry, I didn't. I'm confused. Does it just skip like that? It says skip. Yeah, I turned it off. I don't know why. Oh, whatever. Have a look at this document. Here it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that reward. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. Ooh. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. Okay, I think I like him. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Gah. The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I won't be able to point at people anymore. There's no history button? No, there isn't. There isn't one for... There's only court records and options. Yeah, there's no, like, text history, which is annoying. Yeah, but if I cut my finger... wouldn't that be, like, a thing if, you know, for, like, detective games? To have, like, a text history? Taking notes? Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Okay. Oh, okay. Do it automatically for me, then. It's not like I can push a button. What's this? There's a small tag on this knife. It seems to say SL92. What does that mean? Well, I've heard something similar. DL6 of DL6 incident frame. But it's strange. Huh? What is? I'm not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this, or letters that looked a lot like this somewhere. I think we have. So, let's go with... What's this? What's this? Can we not look at the stain? Or is it a big... Okay, well. Push that. Ah! What? Don't scare me like that. You scared me. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. Blood? Switchblade knife added to the courtroom. Found at the crime scene, wrapped in defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. Oh, so is this like a piece of evidence that was related to a different case. SL9, evidence number 2, maybe. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one. Really. Witness testimony. This knife is special, but I can't say how. How here? Sorry. Unless there's evidence to prove the connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Oh no, Kitty! Kitty, no! My cat's on my table! No! Kitty, go away! No, Kitty! Casey, off the table. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there you go. Go in your chair. Oh my god. Sorry, I didn't read that last part, but we're gonna go back in a bit. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Okay. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's a hush-hush information, Aji. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait, what? Wait a second. You said 5:15? That's the exact time that the Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Oh, shit. Order, order, order. Anyway, at the police department, we were all flustered, as you might as well assume. We were in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Okay. Department in disorder. Knife is special, but I can't say how. Can we... I'm not gonna present, but can we examine any more? Can we, like... can we... Yes? No? There's a small tag on the knife. It says S92. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. DL9. DL6. I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on the tag. It wasn't here too long ago. Maybe I should check the report record again. Okay. There's nothing else to look at, so... Can I not examine that? No. Okay then. Victims. Goodman. Wait a minute. I just realized something. 6-7S upside down is SL9. I'm figuring shit out, and this is 221. So, was this like a whole revenge thing? Because the murder happened at 220. At the 21st of February. Okay. Let's go back to the question at hand. Oh, my shoulder hurts. Okay. Prison, unless the evidence proves connection between... There is! It's this note! It's this note! No, go back. Present it. Wait a second. Ah, at last, an honest-to-goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha, an honest-to-goodness what do you mean from Udgy. This is great. He's way too excited. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over there, over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victims. What's this? 6 minus 7s 12 2? Your Honor, it's upside down. I knew it! Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But it turned around, and what do you get? SL9. The 21st of February. Ah, aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. That's right, that is one very orange suit. Order, order. Well, Chief? Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Press on that real quick. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to the case, so I can't talk about much here. Okay. Scary coincidence. Press on this real quick. On the same day that the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested them, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. Ooh, itchy back. I don't know why, but I'm itchy today. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Ooh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing, and one thing only. Where's the victim found? How was the victim killed? When the victim died? Where was the victim found? My question is when the victim died. Because you can say they died at the same time, but like different time? Does that make sense? Like someone could die yesterday, or no, sorry, like a year ago at the specific time, and then another person can die a year later at this specific time. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Oh boy, where was the victim found? When the victim died and how the victim was killed. Shit, I don't know. I am so confused. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh... Where was the victim found? So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found. But I can say the crime took place at the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I've heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? This knife was in the evidence case. It was stolen by the department's evidence room. That's right, he did. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Let's go. It's not officially linked to this case, so I can't talk much about it. Press on that. I don't believe it. Chief, the defense position is simply this. The connection between these cases have already been proven. Hey, you don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection to a place is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention, the victim had hit on him the case number of the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in the very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for this to be a coincidence. Why is he just staring? You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victims at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information? Unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim of the police department, okay? At the department. Time of the crimes. So, press on that. If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh. Excuse me. Oh well, I guess I might try to get what I can out of him. Victims. Oh, victim's ID number. We can probably just look it up later. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We'll keep a tight lid on ID numbers. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. Well, that's quite long. Wait a minute, 5842189. Isn't that Goodman's? And we have a number of these. It drives me nuts. 82... I can't do it. You didn't even get the first numbers right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim at the police department. 5842189. This tells me something. It's Goodman's ID. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department. Tells you something? What does it tell you? Attorney badge. No. It's this one. This one. Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. Oh no. You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. Oh, this is great. I love this comedy. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Maybe it's just the one murder? But he was killed somewhere else? Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Ooh, is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. Have forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief of the police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second. Right. What does this mean? That's exactly what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical in one another. The detective killed in the police department evidence room was Bruce Goodman. How does that... what does our witness think about that? Oh, ho ho ho. Sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department, in the evidence room at the exact same time. Yeah, even I'm confused about this. That's impossible. So, what are you saying is, the same person was killed at the same time? In a completely different location? That's why I think he was killed there, dragged into Edgeworth's car. Oh no, shit, sorry. No time for theories. No, what I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, wait just a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edward, they're yours. What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright. Where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! It was this guy. This dude. I like how he's even saluting in his photo. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere in the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Oh, he angry. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name was written right on top of the report. Gah! Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if the officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of your duty on your part, Mr. Partworthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report in this morning to the court as evidence. Then He's kinda scary. No such luck this time, worthy. Or should I say, unworthy? God damn. What? Now that the second rule of evidence law. Now, what was the second rule of evidence law, Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Well, it's, rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven to the court. The connection was proven by Wright over there. Good job, Wright, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No! Edgeworth fucked up. Edgeworth fucked up. It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just the past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me 1 day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened, if it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. I don't think there has ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant 1 further day as the prosecution has requested. I will be sufficient, will it be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. To be continued. Woo woo. Yes, save my progress. Okay, let's see. Day trial. Trial former, trial ladder. Now, it says that these things are like 3 days, right? Like a 3-day trial thing? I don't know. Should I keep going? Because I have a feeling this is going to be so much longer. I don't know. Should I go for another few minutes or another hour or so? I don't know how long this is going to be. What do you think? Because from previous ones, there's going to be trial former, trial ladder for day 2, and then a former trial, former ladder for day 3. I think I should just do trial ladder, and then I'll be done. What's the time? It's 3:40. It's still bright out. Okay, I think we should go for another few minutes? Another hour or so, I don't know. We'll go for another day, and then when day 3 hits, we'll stop there, and then we'll save day 3 for either tomorrow or the day after. We'll see. We'll see. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What's going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department evidence room. What's with this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're trying to find out. Or at least, or try to at least. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help from this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits. She's cute. February 23rd, Prosecutor's Office, Underground Parking Lot. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the police prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at a crime scene. Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Does she read minds or something? Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in the oil drum washed it away. Hehe. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminal testing fluid. Luminal? Blood is sticky stuff. Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? What do I have to do with it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Oh, gosh. To test for blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Oh! Press enter to spray it on. Okay, let's see if we can find some bloodstains. Oh! Oh, hello! Oh, do I click it? Oh. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So this is a bloodstain? It's so... Emma, you're shaking. It's just... This is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a bloodstain. But doesn't something strike you as odd, scientifically speaking, of course? What's odd about this, scientifically? Bloodstain location. The amount of blood. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, they'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright? I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay? Oh, that's great. See? I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. Save up my allowance to buy that. Luminol testing fluid received from, one very proud-looking Emma Sky. Use fine blood traces spray to use. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention... Oh, sorry. Sometimes they fail to mention that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Then let's drag the hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah! It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? I guess I should give this a spray on anything looking suspicious. Ha! Oh god, it's you. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, hmm? Not bad, you two. Ooh! This is day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of... Wait. It's just that kind of lead. It doesn't really get my mouth watering. Okay, today's trial. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but... Oh, no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything in the security room right there. But I was afraid that I wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? You lied to the... You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even in the place I witnessed the events from, even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw the chief prosecutor's Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. Wait a minute. Huh? Wait, huh? I was just thinking, what if she wasn't stabbing him, but like taking out the blade? That's what I was thinking. Ah. I swear it on my honor as a detective, she stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? Detective Star. So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, they faced me. When they faced me. Oh, sorry, there's something itchy. Oh, on my nose. They coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspects after suspect. And before long they called me the cough-up queen. And here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go? Fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I put these prim and proper prosecutors... And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Oh... let's choose this one. Oh, no. Present it. Oh, no. That one. Oh, no. Sorry. Why am I drawing a blank here? Sorry. No, go back. No! Ah! Stop it. Leave me alone. Go back. And go back. Present. Jesus Christ. This one. Now! Why am I so shit? Present. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident? It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from the case, the murder weapon. It was due to the transferal the day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Okay. Can we... Oh, okay. Can we present anything else? Can we present this? If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene after the crime? I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. And that's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime? Okay. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The whole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Star. You're lying about you lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? Oh, you revealing. You revealing. Okay, the crime scene. Okay. Can we talk about... There we go. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? Let me just scooch a bit closer. 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I've ever handled. Oh. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. He doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find the decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence, of sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and the other person you know well. Wait, could it be... Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshalls. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every single angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we were after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come here to sell lunches in this accursed office. To come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have? Just when all the detectives on SL9 had disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, rookie. What? It seems you're serious about this, about investigating this case. Yes. Ooh. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Steak lunch. Excellent for putting Marshall in a good mood. Thank you. Miss Starr? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you going out? Why do you want to know that? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along well with my sister and made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now, he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Alrighty. I was wondering, can I save? Oh, I can save. Sweet, okay. Let's go for another few minutes and see how it goes. And then I might save and, you know. Because I thought you can only save after each day. Okay. No, go back. Let's go move to police department. February 23rd, police department entrance. It's even busier here than usual. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast, they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room. The scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. She's like a kid in an amusement park. Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Okay. Guard station, criminal. Wait, did we check everything here? I forgot. Look, door. That must mean something. No, don't mean anything. Any mysterious look. I failed to see what's serious about it. Mr. Wright. Okay. Aha, a ladder. That's a step ladder. Yeah, no, that's the same thing. Can we use the spray? How do we use the spray? Any blood? Just spray all over the place. No. Any blood? Okay. Alright, let's go back. And go to... Oh, can we spray? Wait. The blue badger is still with us today. Let's spray. Let's spray it. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like this, like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel like he's going to do something naughty. Hold on. Let's... Oh, wrong one. Court records. Can we examine this? Oh, wait. No. Let's do... this. Oh, that's not... Oh, it is. She's got her name under it. Someone used a marker to write their name on this. Emma Sky. Don't tell me you bring this with you everywhere you go. Well, you never know when something might go down. Just what kind of world do you think we live in? That's cute. Okay. Alright, I think that's it. So, let's go back here. Let's go... Can we use the spray? Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. I'm always messing up these. Right, that and spray. Because there's this, like... No? Nothing here? Is anyone bloody? Okay. Alright, move to Criminal Affairs Department. February 23rd, Police Station. Criminal Affairs Department. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder at the detective down at the police department. Murder of a detective. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Ugh, it makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up, or we could end up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much here either. Okay. Alright then. Shoot, okay, I thought it'd be in there. Here we go. Ooh. Hey, a little lasso. Cactus. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime. It sure seems that way. Oh. What's wrong? Those are cacti. They're so prickly, it's imposing. It's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is if this guard station... if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who it is already. Okay. Shall we spray? Ah, no, wrong one. Let's spray stuff. Anything here? No. Alright, can we go to... Oh, no. Examine? It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. It's a good idea. Cactus? Yipes! These sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not sure I see the resemblance. It's more of an attitude thing than a physical similarity. I like his little setup here with the rope. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, and leather... What's this thing called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? I know, a poochie. Oh, she's so cute. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. You mean it's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Okay, Oh, look on the floor. A lasso. Looks like it's set up as a trap or something. A trap? Here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. I guess we just go ahead. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Could we maybe, like, scan a card or something? Okay. Go to police entrance. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please! Huh? Wasn't that... One steak lunch, please! Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need justice. We just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing at the police department evidence room, right, pal? On the same day that the detective was killed in the prosecutor parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested them, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything is topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head down to the detention center, pal. Questioning would be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later. Wait, who? He ran off to the evidence room? Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Okay, so... Can we go back here? Nope, no one here. Okay. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Hello, G. Rain? Clients here, we're going to... Yes. What should we do? There's nothing we can do. Hi, Rain. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the stream. Oh. How are you? How are you doing? Doing good? Got any plans for the weekend? Detention center. He said something about the detention center. February 23rd, detention center, visitors room. Still, I do feel better about these things. Oh shit, I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Work mostly? What do you do for work? Best not to go too far down the road right now. Things will just get confusing. Okay. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me? A perpetrator? I'd say I was the precedent against, sir. That's what I'd say. Oh, it's this dude. Ooh, sorry. I have my coffee in front of me. Hosting and event staff. Oh, that's pretty cool. I've never really done, like, jobs like that before, so I salute you. What? My dog just poked his head in. Hi. What you doing? Oh. Want a pet? You want a pet? Yeah, I think the only job I've ever had as a like server of any kind was I was a pizza delivery girl for a couple months. That's it. That's all my experience with customer service like that, or anything to do with in the what's it called? What's the industry called? The food industry? The service industry? So yeah, and even then I was just like I didn't know what to do. Food industry, yeah. Hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Mr. Meekins, you're a guard here at the detention center. No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't... Is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't... Did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. Okay, that's really loud. Okay. Wait. What? No, this is an unexpected turn of events. Anyway, where are you from? I am from the land down under. Okay, top. Day of the crime. Oh, Jesus. Sir, I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir. Sir! Ow. I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and no, I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Okay. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. Oh god. What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. I did what I could, wrap it up. Wait, what? What am I reading? So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the other one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. You've streamed for a while? You mean in general or just this stream? Because in general, I've been streaming since maybe July? June or July. So yeah, I've been streaming for a bit. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. Victim. I don't mean to pry, but are you the perpetrator But you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman? Excuse me. In the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. Can you put the megaphone away? If you have to label me as a perpetrator or a victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in a detention, and alive and well at that. Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I would say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him. Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Bandage hand. About your hand, didn't that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? To tell you the truth, sir, when it happened, sir. I keep saying sir. When the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. Armor plastic begins. Armor plastic. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then, when I opened my eyes... Oh, that's gotta hurt. Why does he keep doing that? I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman has disappeared. What? Then, when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared? That's some story. Go back. Is there anything I can present? Oh, actually, let's present this. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir. That's it. Well, that's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember, sir. Can you stop saying sir? You mean you remember what happened? Correct. That card was the cause of all of it. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I better pry into this a little more deeper. Okay, so let's talk about it. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. I did know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So, you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I woke, I was here. Right. Okay. Reason for the arrest. So, Officer Meekins, why was it they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Oh, I love this music. I love the detective music. It's so good. It gets the tension running. Ooh! Now, Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim who he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. It was a completely different person. It was someone else, dressed as him. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir, on that day at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me, it's on the tape. Okay then. Duh! And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No, thanks. I have my own. Well, I guess I'd better go check out the crime scene. Alrighty then. Okay, so let's go to here. February 23rd. Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Hey, Mr. Wright. Look who's standing by the Chief of Detectives desk. It's Police Chief Gant. Oh god. It's an orange. Why is his skin the same color as his suit? And you're sure this is all? You know what it means when there's something if there's anything missing. You know what's funny? We recently got like a big bag of oranges as well from a friend of ours. So now like there's just one big giant orange. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor. Inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, call me right away, deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour this place again, sir. The chief of detectives looks a little flustered. Aha, righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? What's him in swimming? Oh ho ho. Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting to him, Mr. Wright? I'm spending too much time with Meekins. Okay, talk. Edgeworth evidence room. Oh, shoot. It's downright odd, I tell you. The detectives getting killed on their turf, too, I mean. Their being the prosecutors, I mean? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in the two locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding secrets. Secrets, can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trapped shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Huh? You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that Mr. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can find, let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Edgeworth. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know. Yeah, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, we've had no end of trouble with the boys since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? Ooh, itchy. There we go. And you've got someone else, and you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? Hehe, Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court you fixed it so he caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what the inquiry committee decides, it would be bad for Worthy. What? Let's see what we can show him. Let me just stretch. Always good to stretch. Ooh! There we go. Don't think. Oh, since he was picking on him, let's talk to him. Oh, sorry, you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check if anything that might be, he wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in that trash can. So nothing belonging to Doctor. I keep saying Doctor. Detective Goodman is still here. Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. You didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. Better make it a note, just in case. Ooh, a half-written document dated for the skin on a piece of it. Nice. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Okay. Back. So... Can we talk? Oh, here we go. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. I hate it when he just stares at me. Now, Wright. Just looks so scary with those eyes. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Wright, please, do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50, I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate the room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. If it goes to show you, you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests. Don't lose it. Yes, sir. It's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. Okay. Hehe. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID card. You seem happy. Yes, sir. Because, sir, we... we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a really bad influence on this girl. Alrighty. Entrance to guard station. Can we go here? The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from the Chief Grant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha! The card reader is turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, well. What made my Bambina's sky so gray? What is with these? What is with these lines? Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? What's with that why does it have to be him look for? As you may have summarized, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card got you there. That card you got there on your chest. That better be a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what are you standing there for? Get along, little donkeys. The crime scene's waiting. Looks like the card reader is on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with your hombres. You're busy then. Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Should we just go, or... it said something about the... Here you go. That smell. Ah, reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask anything. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Alright, let's go back. Let's talk a bit. So I might just go investigate the security room, and then I'm gonna stop for today. Or at least, not today, but stop this particular stream. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago. Well, you might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here now. Anyhow, these newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take 2 machines much. Kinda like the stewed broccoli they sneak in your steak, you know? Okay. Miss Star told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of a crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Star, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it, anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what had actually happened. There's some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, the case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case. That's right. The evidence transfers. Edgeworth was talking about the transfers, too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower in my steak, with my steak. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If anything happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman are they the ones on the tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Ah! Oh, here we go. That's a lot of 7s. 420. Okay. Oh, someone entered it twice. So this is the ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bamboo, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove the record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transfer thing is about? We only keep evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral case for old cases. A funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that's what happened to SL9 2 days ago. Alright, so do we present this one? See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. There it is! Look, the 4th number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:15, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So, when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekin say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So, you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. Huh, did he make a copy? If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Yay! I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. That's a good idea! Alright, let's go to the evidence room, check it out. Oh, wait, go back. And then we might stop this stream for today. Evidence room, Sector 3. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room. It's really kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Eek! Whoa! Phew! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true, what I heard? Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'll give the $50, no problem. Go ahead, investigate the room to your heart's content, to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. So Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. But guess what? You've got permission from the chief, so now you're boss, a boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want this. See the stabbing of the artist. Evidence room, floor plans. Oh, okay. Let's have a look around. There's something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet the evidence locker that I bet the evidence locker was open recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on this kind of stuff and notifies the detectives responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck for some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Slide to the right. Oh, hello, mamacita. What was that? Why did I say that? Let's go with... Can I spray this? Oh, excuse me. Sidetrack. Can I spray? No? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, slide to the right. What is the saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has never been a war against oppression. True art? I noticed that there's a blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps, we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here? In the evidence room? Okay then. Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know. You mean SL9? Does have a tag on it. Yes, extremely thin rubber gloves. Look, this one's open, and the red indicator's light is above the door is lit. The locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprints. Detective Goodman's locker? Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if it were closed. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. What's this? Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Jumpshoe, perhaps. There you go again. There you go, pal, making me to be some kind of hooligan. That apparently is from the case. The case? The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there? Another piece of SL9 evidence. Take a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was. I can't talk. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. You want to try to put it back together? Ha! Good luck, pal. There's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest of it back together. Ooh! Okay. Wait. Oh, Q? Ah, okay. No, that couldn't be it. I think that's it. Oh. E? Hey, I did it. Okay. Okay. No. No. Is it this one? No, that's this one? I think it's this one. Oh, nope. Didn't work. This one? Hey, I did it. Okay. Let's try this one. There we go. Oh, and it's this one. Hey. No. This one? Oh, nice. No, that would be this one. This way? Oh, thought so. Oh wait, this way? Hey, there we go. That one? Oh, one piece is missing. Huh? Well, I think we did it. But some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. So some pieces, were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I can't understand how it got broken. Piece of... Well, yeah, there's a whole bunch of blood on it. Let's go present and try to examine this. Hey, look! There's, they're hard to make out, but there's some kind of red stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely, but the blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. The jar was evident in the SL9 incident. That must be when the blood got on it. Okay. Can we rotate? Oh, how do I rotate? HP? Oh, there we go. There. Handle's broken. I think that's it. Okay. Oh, can we examine this? Tag says SL911. I guess this is another piece of evidence from that case. You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Huh? What's so confusing about that? Do you know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lax, sax? Zax. Is that a word? Do you challenge me? What are we playing a word game now? Okay. Nothing in the thing, so... Okay. Just gonna be looking around. Oh, wait, examine. Bloody fingerprints! What's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but it's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there's other bloodstains left in the room? We should use the testing fluid to check it out. Yes, sir. So, oh, wrong one. So go to back and present. Then go to the spray bottle. Hello, can we... Oh, here we go. Do I have to... There we go. Aha! Lots of blood. That must be one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien. This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Hehe. Okay. I'm just doing it everywhere. Alright, slide to the left. Where? Hello? Anything? Doesn't look like it, so... What else? No clues here. No, that's not what I wanted to do. This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams. I'm not sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey pal, our security is high-tech around here. Okay then... Slide to the left. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What a sorry-looking fishing pole that is. Ah, that's my personal pole. I never get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal. That's the metal detector. The one that led to the solving of the case out on Grove Lake, remember? All right. Now it feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it will come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheap looking box. You can't judge a person on machinery by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profile for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. Okay, I don't know what else to do. Slide to the right. What do I do next? I don't know. I think that's everything here. I don't know what else to do. I'm sure there's other stuff, but I'm not too sure. I don't know, I feel like I'm missing something. Let's go back. Examine. I'm just gonna spray everything. Hold on. Let's start over here. Yep, that's a hand. Yep. Okay, slide. Come on. Oh, hello. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Let me see it. Wait. Go back. See, he's right there. Haha, there we go. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This is just something, this just might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where did you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans. Sweet, okay. Can we go back, slide to the right real quick? Can we? There we go. I need to spray it more. I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker. It's mine. It's yours? Please. You have to help me. When they come to take me away, promise you'll testify that I wouldn't hurt a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down in the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. This is freaking stupid. I don't want to miss any more things. I think that's everything. Okay. Okay, now I think that's everything. So, let's slide to the left. I think we are going to save real quick. I might as well just save it on here. There we go. Okay. Alrighty then. Let me go. Boop. Alrighty. I think we're gonna end today's stream. Well, today's stream. But anyway, thank you so much for watching, guys. I am actually gonna be coming back in the next few hours for another stream because me and my partner, my boyfriend, we are gonna be playing either Phasmophobia or Payday later tonight in the next few hours. Or in your case, it might be later in the morning. I don't know. But yeah, I don't have anything else to say. I will obviously continue Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney either tomorrow or the day after, depending, because we do play a lot of other games. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me on my stream. I hope you had a good time. I know I did. And please follow me on stream. Follow me on Twitch and any of my other social media accounts listed in my bio and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, I hope you have a good afternoon, good evening, or good night, depending on where you are in the world. And I'll see you in a couple of hours. Bye!